Built for versatility, the Navy utilized the privateer as a communication relay, radio, and radar hunter, as well as a weather recon plane, submarine hunter, and a search and rescue craft. Powered by 4 Pratt & Whitney R1830 twin Wasp radial engines. Let's just take a look at them. Quite the spirited climb there by the privateer. The pilots on board today was that of the pilot Beachan Pelosi, and the second in command today is Joe Coriogo. And they're going to continue to work their way around to the right. You can see the landing gear has been extended. This was an airplane that actually saw its service in this particular naval capacity towards the end of the war, 1944. And it helped patrol the oceans, find enemy ships, and clear the seas for Allied forces. After the war, the privateer was pulled back into service for the Korean conflict, flying night operations over combat environments. They would drop parachute flares, lighting the way for Allied ground troops and aircraft overhead. It earned itself the nickname of the Lamplighter. The name privateer was actually one that came on a little bit later on. The Navy called it the Sea Liberator, but it never really stuck. The term privateer actually referenced loosely privately owned ships, mercenaries for hire, if you will, that governments would commission to attack enemy vessels. Very fitting name for this long-range patrol bomber, hunting those enemy ships and subs and providing that data to the fighters and the attackers out over the ocean. Go out the dirty path there with the landing gear and the flaps extended. And as I mentioned to you, about 739 or so of the aircraft were built in its privateer configuration. And today, very remain in existence. Many of these went on to become firebombers after World War II. This particular one as well, and it was the painted delivery then of the United States Coast Guard. You can watch as the landing gear is extended back up into the fuselage of the aircraft, and they're going to work.
All right, hello everybody. Welcome back to the Rough Rider Show YouTube channel. Off to a hot start today as we already have some aircraft in the air. So before we get busy into the show, let's run the intro.
Later on.
Welcome everybody. We are live in Belleville, Michigan for the Thunder Over Michigan Air Show. My name is Gage, the Rough Rider Show, back with you on the channel. Let's listen in.
And of course, the entirety of that tail section, that vertical fin built, tested right here in the skies of Ypsilanti, Eastern Michigan during
Well, how you guys doing? We are live here in Michigan, Belleville, Michigan, that is. Thunder Over Michigan Air Show. Glad you can join us today. We have an amazing spot. I still have some shots that I have yet to show you, but we'll show you once we get a moment here. But hope everyone's having a great weekend. Happy Sunday, June 22nd, 2025, as we're continuing to hammer away at our doubleheader weekend here in Michigan. Yesterday we were in Dayton, Ohio, to see the United States Air Force Thunderbirds and a bunch of more performers. And today we are here in Belleville, Michigan for day number 3 of the Thunder over Michigan Air Show to see the United States Navy Blue Angels as the headliner of today's show. Bunch of other performers as well. The lineup, you can find it there. Baz had a link earlier in chat, but also in the description of this live stream, you can check out the full lineup there. And of course, a link to the website. We are located inside the gates today. We are here on airport grounds, right in front of the runway. And I mean, literally, we're right in front of the runway. So this is going to be an excellent show. Oh, and by the way, we can see the Blue Angels. I'll show you here in just a little bit. But let's listen into this close flyby.
Operators of the privateer, Brad Deckard, the pilot of our TBM that we saw earlier, and all of our warbird pilots that we have, they say you never quite own a vintage military airplane. You're just a steward to help share this piece of American history to the nation. They take a pride on their own dime and their own passion, effort, and time to keep these airplanes in the air. In this great aerial salute, here this weekend at Thunder over Michigan, we dedicate our entire show to the men and women of our United States military, our veterans. And I hope that you will join me in a very nice round of applause to all of our military veterans in attendance today. Welcome, and we thank you for your service to our country. On the landing approach from the right, only blind privateer in the world today, honest approach to runway 23. If you would, a big round of applause for the pilot, B. Loki, and second in command, Colonel Joe Torpedo, and the flight of the privateer.
And there you have it. We have touchdown. What a great way to start our show.
what we're going to experience later on as part of our full formal show. How about a big round of applause for our pre-show fly pasts? We've got an incredible time lined up, Coach Jake, Mark, and I tell you, great to see the TPM, great to see the privateer, but we have one heck of a show this afternoon.
It's going to get loud. We got some big boys flying today. We got a lot of great planes coming up. And what I take this time too, make sure, I know it's nice under your umbrellas and everything, but you got to go over to the static display and walk around these planes. See the TPMs up close. You look, it's amazing how big they really are. Make sure you get up and see these planes and talk to the people around these planes.
All right, so I'm not going to be talking much because we're listening into the announcers. I don't even know if you guys can hear it in the background, but hoping they don't blast the music too long so I don't get a copyright strike. Anyway, hope everyone is having a wonderful weekend. When I tell you we have an excellent view of the Blue Angels, well, let me tell you, here's what we got. Look at that. That is them parked just to our right. This is going to be awesome. I think this is probably my favorite view-wise. This isn't even the top cam, so we even have a view of all the jets, but I zoomed in this one here for you. Get a good view of Jet 1 and Jet 2 there for the Blue Angels. So yeah, how about them apples? I'm excited. I hope you guys are as well. And thanks to everyone for the support and members, of course, who have been following. I've been doing some members posts. I even did a little behind the scenes video before we closed up Dayton yesterday. So if you're a member and you haven't seen that yet, check that out. But yes, the Blue Angels are parked just to our right, so we are front and center on the action. As you can see on the bottom right of your screen, the runway is directly in front of us. I mean, this is about as front row of the seat as you can get here. So thanks to you guys, we wouldn't be able to do this. It is very, very, very hot out here today. In fact, there's an extreme heat warning in effect. So if you are planning on making your way to the air show, just remember that it is very hot. Drink plenty of water. My computer has overheated a few times. That's how hot it is. So I tried to get it in shade as much as possible. So yes, it is very, very hot out here today. So please, 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 please wear sunscreen and drink plenty of water.
Also, while we have a chance here to thank our sponsors that made Thunder Road Michigan 2025 possible: Aerotainment Solutions, Airbus Inc., Ann Arbor Marriott Installation.
Yeah, there's a lot of cars here today. As you can see, we are right on the aircraft grounds. It's about as close as you can get to pretty much everything. And in fact, members, I don't have the link up yet, but if you are a Thunderbird member and above, tune in later today, and we're going to stay put. We're going to relocate to a different site because this gates do close at 5, so we'll be out of here around 5. However, we will relocate and we will watch the Blue Angels get ready to take off and depart for Pensacola, just like we've done in the past. So if you're a big fan of that and you maybe you live in the Pensacola area and you want to know when the Blue Angels will be doing a beach buzz, well, that's a great way to tune in. You'll know when they leave Michigan. So after the stream concludes today, we're going to relocate, and we'll be located just outside the gates where we'll have a view of the Blue Angels as they get ready to depart for Pensacola. So if you're interested in that type of deal, make sure you become a Thunderbird member, and I'll do that for members later today. Hank is here. Phantom, welcome to the stream, my friend. Paul is back. Hi, Paul. Colin is here. Good morning to you, Colin, or I guess good afternoon now. Andrew C. is back. Good afternoon to you. Thank you for joining. Melanie is back. Sally is here. Nightbot got mad. Sorry about that, Sally. Anonymous 5, welcome. Alan is here as well. Darren is here as well. Good afternoon to you too as well, Darren. And hello, Mark. I see you as well. A lot of people here from yesterday. For those who tuned in, we were here for the Dayton International Air Show, which was yesterday. So that was kind of cool. Hope you guys enjoyed. flat out fell. Yeah, so like I said, we have a runway view of the Blue Angels here at Thunder over Michigan. The main show is scheduled to begin around 1 o'clock today. Wasn't going to go live until then, but we saw these two teaser planes do a little bit of a fly pass and thought I'd go live for it anyway and show you. So thanks for joining us, everybody. Where are y'all watching from? It is, like I said, it is extremely hot out here today. I mean, the runway is right here to my right. The Blue Angels are right behind me, actually, behind this car here. And this is I'm excited about this one. In fact, let me spin around this top cam here. This is the one that's on top of the truck. And as you can see there they are. Those are all the jets. I mean, the other two are behind the tent there, but we have a direct line of sight to them. So we'll be able to see them get in. We'll see the pre-flight, all that good stuff. So I'm genuinely excited. I mean, the fence is literally right here. So this is the closest you're going to get to the runway. I can't really explain how much of a better view I can give you. This is it right here. So I really, really hope you enjoy the stream. O'Hara Aviation, welcome. Connor is here. Hey, appreciate that. Yes, yeah, it was about, I don't know, 2.5 hour drive. It wasn't too bad from Dayton, so just drove up 75. Wasn't too bad. Stillwin is here, watching about 2 hours northwest of Belleville. Nice, Stillwin. Too bad you couldn't make it down. You're up by the Battle Creek area. But we might be able to do Battle Creek this year on 4th of July weekend is what we're thinking about. Because the Battle Creek show is July 2nd through the 5th. I'm not going to do all the days, probably just do the weekend one. So that is on 4th of July weekend, so we'll probably see you for that one. And then for members, I'll probably stream Red, White, and Boom in downtown Columbus. It's the largest fireworks show in the Midwest. So if you're interested in that, I'll do that for members. Hey, Steve. There are more British people in here than Americans. I guess everyone's interested in our aircrafts. Nothing wrong with that. Thank you very much for that. And of course, hello, Baz. Melody, so the Dayton Air Show is 2 days long. So, Dayton Air Show is 2 days long. It's June 21st and June 22nd. So, the Dayton Air Show is still happening. In fact, it's happening right now as we speak. But what I wanted to do is I wanted to split the two because Belleville, Michigan is only about 2 hours north, and the Thunderbirds were at Dayton, and then the Blue Angels were here in Belleville. So I thought about just doing both. So on Saturday, do the Dayton show, and then on Sunday, come up to Michigan and stream these guys here. So thought I'd do both. That's why I called it a doubleheader weekend. But if you're still in the Dayton area and you're thinking about going to the show, it's still happening. So go on down there and enjoy it. You got the Goodyear blimp. The Thunderbirds are down there. Who else was down there? There was a lot of other performers down there. So if you want to check it out, it's still there. Dayton show goes today as well. So this is happening simultaneously as the Dayton show. So like I said, I wanted to split the two, show you Dayton, and then show you Thunder over Michigan, which is what we're doing today. Hi, Karen. Watching from West Wales, UK. A lot of UKs here. Nice. Yeah, there is a lot of non-Americans in here. There's nothing wrong with that. Glad you guys enjoy watching amazing aircraft. Especially the F-18 Super Hornets that are on your screen right now. So yeah, like I said, thanks for joining the stream today. The air show will get underway here probably in about 20 minutes or so. So thank you for tuning in. Like I said, thought I'd go live a little bit early to show you those pre-acts that were happening. That was really cool to see. And in fact, the full lineup is in the description of this video if you want to check it out who's performing today. A lot of construction. It's like you can see the C-17 as well as the KC-135 refuel demo, which is on this camera here. You can even see the FAA saying that too. Yeah, so O'Hare Aviation. So that lineup there that I put, not exactly sure if it'll go in that exact order. So just keep that in mind. But that is the lineup for today. Not sure if they're going to go exactly in the order as I placed them. That'd be very ironic and cool if they did, but we'll see. But so just keep that in mind. I just put it in the exact order as it was listed on the website. So that could mean that's the schedule, but we'll see. Connor, yes, I am from Ohio, Columbus, Ohio, hometown boy. I need to be careful because I am in Michigan. So is it okay if I say go Buckeyes? Go Bucks? I'm going to say that quiet because I might get raided by Ann Arbor. Because remember, we're not that far away from Ann Arbor. We're in Belleville, Michigan, just to the east of Ann Arbor and just to the west of Detroit. You see the FAA is on site, keeping everybody safe for these demonstrations. But yes, Columbus, Ohio is our hometown. Steve, old school tornado will wake up the crowd, yeah? Absolutely. Yes, Columbus, Ohio. I'm being very careful with the microphones because, like I said, as you can see on this screen, we're right by the speakers. I mean, we're right by the runway. So I'm being very careful when they start turning the music up because I don't want to get copyright striked because you know how YouTube is. I prefer not for that to not happen. So if you notice that the audio gets quite low all of a sudden, that's probably me turning the audio down because they turned the music up. I have two microphones actually deployed. So I have this one here that I'm talking to you on. And then I have another one that is a little bit further away from the speaker that I might switch to periodically during the broadcast today. So I don't let the music infringe with the copyright. So yeah, the weather forecast for today, calling for sunny skies. We got an extreme heat warning in effect. Very, very hot with a high of 95 degrees. And the heat index values could reach the triple digits. So if you plan on coming out here to Thunder over Michigan, if you're still making your way here, just drink plenty of water and wear sunscreen too. That sun is shining hot. Even though we're further up north, it does not mean the sun is not vicious. So wear plenty of sunscreen. And of course, drink water. It's going to be 95 degrees today. with plenty of sunshine, which means we are on top for a high show today. As you can see, there's barely any clouds in the sky, so we are in high show territory today. So yeah, here's where we are. Good look at the drive-up tailgate where people can take their cars into. That's what I really like about this show. People can take their vehicles inside, which means, I mean, I'm right next to the truck. In fact, this camera is on top of the truck. Not as windy today, which is good news for the camera shaking less, but bad news because it's even hotter than it was yesterday. I think in Dayton it was like 85, so today it's like 10 degrees warmer. 10 degrees warmer. Oof. Yeah, so like I said, wear plenty of sunscreen. And I kid you not, I'm right next to the truck. Hello. The audio, the video is probably slightly delayed, but I'm literally, like you can see, I have a blanket blocking my screen so I can be out here. It's as jerry-rigged as you're gonna get it. But that's exactly where we are. So I do have a little bit of sad news today to share with you. For those who like Fat Albert, which is the Blue Angels C-130 Hercules plane, in my opinion, the most beautiful C-130 in the world, will not be flying today. According to the Thunder Over Michigan website, Fat Albert demonstration was Saturday only. So unfortunately, we will not be seeing Fat Albert fly today. But for C-130 fans, not so fast, because right next to Fat Albert here is, or was, I don't know where it went. There was another C-130 sitting right here. This is the one that just flew, actually. There was another C-130. It must have moved on me here, but that one will be flying today. So we will still see a C-130 today, just not Fat Albert, unfortunately. Hate to break your heart. Well, speaking of C-130, there it is. There's where it went. Yeah, got a C-130 getting ready to taxi here as they're getting its engines fired up. And it looks to be potentially first on the cards for today. Is this nice looking C-130. Colin, there is a Discord server. I just haven't really like done much with it, but if you guys are interested and you want an invite link, you can come on in. It's really just for planning purposes, honestly. But I do have a Discord server. Haven't really put much effort into it, but if you're interested, let me know and I'll get with you at the end of the stream here. Oh, look at a helicopter.
Facebook, X, or Instagram. We'd love to see your content and the experience through your point of view. So if you get some great pictures and shots today, don't forget to tag and hashtag Thunder Over Michigan. And if you got some cool shots as well, you can send them over my way at Air Show Luke. I get the opportunity to commentate and announce a variety of area events full-time, coast to coast, and internationally every so often. But I am here with the Mark 1 smartphone. I know some of you have some awesome camera equipment. So if you get some great shots, love to see you. You connect with me on all the social media at your show. Love to connect with you there. We again want to extend a very big PSA to everyone to stay very comfortable, stay hydrated, keep sunshine going. If you're feeling a bit under the weather as we progress, we want to make sure that Kat Johnson and Black Down, one of our show volunteers, along with the C-17 Globemaster 3 and the KC-135. They're actually located down all the way down here. We go left, you can see them. And that'll be part of our show, the very cool display, including that of an air-to-air refueling pack. That'll be pretty cool to see as big, heavy airlifters.
I'm just listening into the announcements. It's probably really faint for you guys.
Our official start coming up here in just under 10 minutes time. We are glad that you are here. We are just a couple of minutes away.
So yeah, there's more to the Thunder over Michigan Air Show. You can come out and check the aircraft that are on display. Really, really cool to see. You can see a C-17 on display. There's a couple of fighter jets that are also on display as well, as you can see here. There's a couple of aircrafts here that you could check out. In fact, I think you can even go in it too. You could check out this plane. Some people walking around. Yeah, so check it out. Well, C-130 is on the move. Let's get it. Sorry if I'm not saying much, y'all. I have my microphone muted so the music doesn't go through, so YouTube doesn't copyright me. But I have another microphone on that's on low, which is probably why.
Just a couple of short minutes to go. We can find a great spot along the flight line.
Sorry if I'm not saying much, y'all. Hey, the Black Cat, welcome back to the stream. Yeah, it's a heck of a heat wave, that's for sure. It is absolutely a heck of a heat. Look, a C-130 is going back. That's interesting, unless it has to go a different way. Yeah, it's brutal out here. It's hot. It is very, very hot.
And girls, a very pleasant good afternoon to each and every one of you. And on behalf of the Michigan Flight Museum and the entirety of our air show production team, the warmest of welcomes to the Willow Run Airport and the 2025 Thunder over Michigan Air Show. My name is Luke Jericho. I am from Indianapolis, Indiana, alongside Mark Pennington and Jade Springart. And it is our pleasure to serve as your master of ceremonies for the aerial action high above Ypsilanti in eastern Michigan, what's turning out to become an impressive Sunday afternoon. In just a few moments, we're going to see some of the world's greatest aviators as we set the stage, the open sky, for one of America's finest aerial events, and a show unmatched anyplace else in the nation this weekend. On today's show, we will see award-winning air show performers Skip Stewart and Nathan Hammond as they each fly with their own unique brand of aerobatic flight. From the United States Air Force, we'll see the heavy lifters with the C-130J Super Hercules, the KC-135 Stratotanker, and the C-17 Globemaster 3. The F-22 Raptor demo team is with us from Joint Base Langley Eustis, showcasing off America's premier stealth fighters. We'll see the Grumman TVM Avengers of Avenger Awesomeness, and of course, you won't want to miss your United States Navy Flight Demonstration Squadron, the Blue Angels. We are going to have a great day as we take flight and celebrate our freedoms to aviate. Sit back and get ready. The 2025 Thunder over Michigan Air Show begins. Let's fly. And now, ladies and gentlemen,
It's time for the national anthem.
The sound of my voice, and you are able, if you would please stand, remove your caps, and come to attention as we welcome multilingual voiceover artist and singer Gina Newhouse in the singing of our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed as the twilight's last gleaming? Oh, such bright and bright stars through the perilous fight, o'er the ramparts we watched, were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets that led the bumpers singing air gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Ladies and gentlemen, how about a big round of applause for
Wow.
and the singing of our national anthem?
I felt the heat on that one.
Touch pyrotechnics in our wall of fire.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Thunder over Michigan Air Show. My name is Gage. We are back again,
Would you like to see more?
and I think we know who's coming up next. It is the F-22 Raptor team.
Over to your United States Air Force and the F-22 Raptor demonstration team, joining us from the 1st Fighter Wing, based at Joint Base Langley Eustis in Hampton Roads, Virginia. And we're very excited to welcome the team here to get things started.
Wow, I felt the heat, guys.
Turn things over to the voice of the F-22 Raptor demonstration team. Please make welcome Master Sergeant.
I'll let you listen in.
Hummel. Three things to say. God bless our troops. God bless America. And gentlemen, start your Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. On behalf of your United States Air Force, the Commander of Air Combat Command, General Ken Wilcox, and all the men and women of Air Combat Command, we welcome you to today's F-22 demonstration. I am F-22 Demonstration Team Superintendent Master Sergeant Brady Hummel from Kansas City, Kansas. As a proud member of Air Combat Command's 1st Fighter Wing, located at Langley Air Force Base,
RC Horseman, thank you so much for the support. You're incredible. Thank you.
by the most technologically advanced fifth-generation stealth fighter aircraft in the world. The F-22 Raptor's mission is air
RC Horseman with another 50. My goodness, you are out of your mind. Rick, thank you. Personally, thank you. I owe you something. Appreciate the support.
2025 F-22 demonstration team from Atlantic City, New Jersey. Dedicated Crew Chief Staff Sergeant John Carna. From Yokota, Japan. Assistant Dedicated Crew Chief Senior Airman Alan Powers. From Newburgh, Oregon. Avionics Technician Senior Airman Gavin Gonzalez.
We are standing by for the F-22 Raptor team, who is coming up next. First up on the card here at Thunder Over Michigan Air Show. What a great way to start the show. Wow, that smoke is still clearing, guys. I felt the heat. I mean, we were so close, I felt the heat. I wish I had the cameras. I wish I had the camera on it. But that's all right. But Rick, thank you so much.
From New York, Minnesota, Captain Nicholas Lanzaterno. You are about to witness the maneuvering capabilities of the most advanced and most lethal fighter aircraft in your United States Air Force. The F-22 you will see today is an unmodified and fully combat-capable aircraft. While we can't show you everything that makes the Raptor the most lethal fighter aircraft in the world, we will show you its raw power and thrust vector maneuvering capabilities as it executes maneuvers that no other fighter aircraft in the world can perform. As today's demonstration begins, from your right, you will see the Raptor execute a maximum power takeoff, producing 70,000 pounds of thrust for its powerful F-119 engine. The Raptor will virtually leap off the runway at an amazing 1,000 feet. At a safe altitude, Lanzaterno will quickly loop the aircraft, reversing its flight path and roll while diving straight down. So now it's time to stand up, move forward, and get ready. This show is about to begin.
Here we go, guys.
Gentlemen, I present to you the most feared aircraft in the world today. The Aerobatic F-22.
Through the smoke. We are so close that it's shaking the camera. We might be too close.
Both know the will, even at extremely low airspeeds and high angles of attack. Watch closely as the aircraft pulls into the vertical and executes a 360-degree aileron roll. At altitude, the jet will flip backwards, then level off. Execute a medium 360-degree flat turn, then reverse the turn in the opposite direction. All in under 3,500 feet of altitude and under complete control. traffic, ground right. Reduces the power, slows the Raptor down to less than 90 knots, and slows up on high angles of attack. After the pass, you once again feel the raw power of the jet. Captain Colonel lights those afterburners and climbs straight to the vertical. Ladies and gentlemen, from the right, the Raptor power boost the slow speed pass.
We'll stay double box. Man, I lost that quick.
This maneuver is a double knife edge, separated by an inverted hook, followed by a pitch combined in preparation for landing. This will be another great opportunity to catch the Raptor on your camera during our demonstration. Ladies and gentlemen, named after the late legendary Bob Hoover, the Raptor, Hoover Pit.
I'll take a water. Thank you. I'm tracking the jet. I can't walk away.
You need any more?
Oh, I'm okay. Thank you.
hear it all the way up and down the line for your United States Air Force's F-22 Raptor.
And that's going to do it for the Raptor team, folks.
Today's demonstration, he is Master Sergeant Bree Huddle. And the official Raptor key change for today's demo is that of Technical Sergeant Eric
All right, so a bit of a backstory for you guys. While I was tracking that plane, I got stung by 2 bees. So I'm sorry if the tracking was a bit sloppy, but I was fighting 2 bees at the same time while tracking this F-22. So I took 2 bee stings for this. Also, shout out to the airshow staff. They just came by and brought some water for everybody. So that's awesome. I'm really happy that they did that. Taking good care of us here at the Michigan Air Show. As we watch the Raptor come for a landing here, there's a bit of the Air Boss team there.
Not only in combat, but in training flights off the coasts of various coastlines and in very specialized corridor. We are so thrilled to have the F-22. Take a look as Captain Paterno recovers the F-22 out in front of us. You'll notice he's not just wheeling it down the runway. That's called aerodynamic braking. Actually using the fuselage and the wings as their own air brake, if you will. It helps reduce the cycles on those brakes out there, especially on a hot day here today. And of course, the entirety of the team, the dedicated maintainers, the avionics specialists, they all appreciate that indeed, because it is a hands-on deal to keep these airplanes flying, not only for combat readiness, but for all of you. How about another big round of applause, everybody, for the United States Air Force F-22. Mark and Jay, we're in day 3. You've seen this thing rip it up. It doesn't get old, does it?
I could watch that thing fly backwards. It's just so amazing.
Yeah, it's fairly unconventional stuff, but that's where we are in terms of technology. And this airplane actually got its debut in the U.S. Air Force Service, I believe this 2005. It's been around for a minute, but it still looks like something out of outer space.
Becky, welcome to the stream.
I really want to see what it's doing. What we can wait.
Ellisy,
Yeah,
I see you on here as well. Thanks for tuning in.
But Laz is going to be coming by, Captain Laterno. He's a guy who's got over 750 hours in a variety of different airplanes, from the T-6 Texan 2.
Thank you, Sally. Really appreciate it.
The T-38 Talon, the advanced jet trainer, and now the F-22 Raptor. He's been serving with the U.S. Air Force, an experienced fighter pilot indeed. He'll be coming down the line. And as he does so, we want to make sure that you give him a big wave with the canopy closed and the engines going. And this applies to all of our pilots. They won't be able to hear you, but they will be able to see you. So we invite you to wave your hands and hats up high as they taxi back into the hot pit area. Well, it is now time that we change up the pace just a bit, and we transition from high-performance jet-powered aircraft to high-performance piston-powered biplanes. This probably being the best of them all. Skip Stewart from Memphis, Tennessee, making his way out to runway 23.
So up next, as we get a close runway here from the F-22, Skip Stewart is up next.
Biplanes that we like to call Prometheus. The original pit special biplanes go all the way back. In fact, they're designed in the late 1940s, designed by a guy named Curtis Pitt. Those original biplanes, they were modest machines. They had 80 horsepower. They were fabric covered, wood construction, the basics. But the airplane that we see today, almost like an upgraded rat rod, if you will. It's got 400 horsepower just about. It's got upwards to some incredible control surfaces, real big ones, that give him a lot of grab and a lot of claw, and he'll be taking off next. Also working its way down the line, the C-130J Super Hercules. They'll be performing for us a little bit later on as Captain Laterno takes the exit there off the taxiway. Air show right, hoping a chance to give Captain Laterno a good wing as he taxis by. Skip Stewart, a guy who, well, there have been many pilots in the history of the air show world that have left their mark on this industry. Skip Stewart is one of those, and he spends more time the deck than just about anybody that we know. He might just be scared of heights, we're not quite sure, but he is one of the most incredible power aerobatic pilots that we know of, and he will be starting off his routine in grand fashion. He's an award winner, the 2013 recipient of the Bill Barber Award for Showmanship, the 2015 Art Show Memorial Showmanship Award. Those are two of the highest honors given within our air show business, and in fact has several thousand hours of flight time, some 10,000 in fact, flying big freighter jets around the world, including the MD-11 and the 727. The smoke is on. Skip Stewart is going to start his routine in a nice, graceful... No, he's not. Ladies and gentlemen, take a look to the right as we welcome to our show one of the pinnacle performers in the
Performing now is Skip Stewart.
in the front and that big oversized rudder carrying him along. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to Thunder over Michigan, Skip Stewart and Prometheus. The smoke exploding off the ground. I'm going to let you watch this guy fly, as there are few in the world today who fly with the same level of aggressiveness and power than that of Skip Stewart. Inbound, now from our left as he dives in, picking up airspeed for these gyroscopic maneuvers that we are about to experience. Watching just a couple of inches off the dirt as he pulls back on the stick to some 5 times the force of gravity to get this next 8.5 minute service. Side of our aerobatic box. Watch for the roll inverted. There it is. Oh, that's gotta hurt. That's about 5 and 6 negative G's trying to push him out of the cockpit. With a series of point rolls on the upline, he'll slow it down for a maneuver we like to call the pinwheel. The smoke comes off. There's 0 airspeed. Straight on a dime and giving you 8.5 cents change. What do you think, Ypsilanti? How do you like Skip Stewart? Doing it the hard way, upside down, there's the watch for the step, Skip Stewart built this airplane from the ground up to become the rebel pilot it is in the grass out there, just a few inches above the ground. I don't know about you, that's a whole lot of hashtag no for me. In his right hand, the control stick, in his left hand, the throttle, and he's down by his feet on his rudder pedal, working the on the force of gravity for very small moments in time. That means if you were a 200-pound person like me, you could weigh 4,400 pounds in that cockpit. And by the way, he doesn't wear a piece suit. The opposite of that want you to direct your attention not only in the air overhead, but down on the ground. In front of us, you will see a series of holes out there. We've got 6 holes in total. 3 sets of Skip Stewart, again, an award-winning air show performer, the recipient of both the Bill Barker Award and the Silver Royal Championship Award. He's been flying the air show circuit for a very long time and is one of the highest demand air show performers anywhere, and you can see why. He's going to work his way in from the right. Check out those holes. Between those, a couple of ribbons. There's a top set and a bottom set. He's going to go underneath them. Going under one, watch for number 2. There's the second set right there. Working the rudder just a bit. Oh boy, just a couple of inches to spare. And a couple of rolls for good measure. This will, if this makes any sense, will actually calibrate Skip for what we are about to see, because he is one of just a couple of people in the world authorized to perform this maneuver right down at jackrabbit steering altitudes. He's going to work his way off to the backstretch and set up for this ribbon cut. This first pass will be that of the top ribbons and the top ribbons only. He has to have surgical precision to cut those ribbons that are only separated by about 5 feet between them. Well, I didn't tell you, he's going to do it while flying upside down. Let's take a look from the right. Going through ribbon number 1. There's ribbon number 2, all in thread. And the third and final ribbon right there. What do you think, Ypsilanti? Let's put our hands together for Skip Stewart and the incredible inverted ribbon cut. Now, Skip Stewart, because that would be too easy for this guy. He's going to go underneath once again. Oh boy, just about an inch and a half off the ground. And he is going to sit up and take out those final ribbons out there. Those are the lower set. We saw him do it, the top set, in inverted flight, upside down. He's going to do his next set in ninth edge of flight. We saw him as part of his takeoff today. That's his signature maneuver. Now, you'll say, Luke, he's not in ninth edge flight. He's upright. Touche, you're correct. Here's how Skip fixes that. A snap roll. Take out step number 3. Let's take a look. Boom, he got it. We still have. It's gusty out today, so this is challenging stuff indeed, even on a calm weather day. We've got one more set of ribbons out there off to the right. You can see them down there by the TBM stacking out. Those are the final ribbons that he has to cut as part of his routine today. Working his way down, dropping down the sky, and engine sucking him along. Taking out that third and final ribbon. Let's again hear it all the way up and down the line for Skip Stewart of Memphis, Tennessee. I can't hear you. Pacific Oil Coolers, NGL, and Avenger. And he's out, ladies and gentlemen, for the Thunder over Michigan Air Show. I hope you'll join me in one final round of applause for Skip Stewart and Prometheus.
And taking off On the bottom right is the C-130.
You go to smoother air, you go to colder air, right? That's absolutely it. It's also very hard to fly over the same wind. To do these maneuvers in the wind is very, very impressive. I don't know what's more impressive, ship stability to fly the plane, or the bravery of the people holding these banners up while flying next to them. That is impressive.
The pole holders, we call them, and he's got quite a few out there as a part of his. He's the only guy who does inverted triple business. It's an awesome thing to experience.
I think
The
the
wind
wind
today, awesome.
He's a little crazy. He essentially said on the news the other morning, he has built the hot rod of airplanes.
Yeah.
And you've got to be a little wild in order to attempt all this stuff.
Well, while all that was going on, our air boss, Brad Klein, in fact, launched a big heavy lifter of our U.S. Air Force. It's the airplane out in front of us, currently working its way in from our right. That's the C-130J Super Hercules that joins us from the 143rd Airlift Wing of the Rhode Island Air National Guard, based out of the Quonset Point Air National Guard Base. This aircraft, the C-130, was actually first built over 70 years ago and has been in continuous service for our military forces. This brief demonstration that we are about to witness will showcase some of the C-130's ability to quickly work its way into a hostile environment. This being the pickup truck of the U.S. Air Force, it can haul a lot of gear, and it is an airplane that moves everything from weapons, artillery, tanks, vehicles, perhaps the mail, whatever needs to be done into a variety of.
Hey Mick, welcome to the stream. Thanks for tuning in.
In great fashion since the mid-1950s. This is the C-130J. It's an aircraft that rolled off the production lines in the early 2000s and has been upgraded. It's got better avionics. It's got better engines. They swapped out those Allison T-56s and replaced them with the Rolls-Royce AE2100s. And those first C-130s, they had 3 blades.
Really?
The later ones had 4.
Okay.
These have 6-bladed propellers on them, and there's a nickname that we give to all C-130s, the 4 Fans of Freedom. The aircraft commanded today by that of Captain, our Major Caitlin Tereski. She is joined alongside Captain Kristen Indraka and Lieutenant Michael Bugojelski. The loadmasters on board include that of Chief Sean Ballard and Staff Sergeant Jack O'Brien. In order to get a C-130 into an environment, they do so in an expeditious way. They do so to keep the airplanes high out of enemy ground fire range. And what they will do is quickly recover the aircraft in just about 1,000 feet of runway. Anything that has to do with a smooth landing in a combat tactical environment is thrown out the window. The intent is to plant the wheels down at about 300 feet down the runway. That is the transition from an approach attitude to actually landing, instead of assuming an approach attitude and then letting the aircraft glide and float down the runway. In most cases, they will actually push the yoke forward to plant the gear onto the runway, and as soon as they touch down, they will actually command reverse thrust. They can change the pitch of those propellers to make the air go from backwards to forwards. Let's take a look as the C-130 approaches from the right. There's about 300 feet down the runway. There's the touchdown. Listen to the sound of the prop change. Allowing them to out today. This airplane weighing in this afternoon somewhere in the neighborhood of 99,000 pounds. Fully loaded, it can weigh upwards to 150,000 pounds. And while we typically say the C-130 is a big aircraft, it's a bit dwarfed by some others that we'll see later on, that being the Boeing C-17 Globemaster 3 and the Boeing KC-135 Stratotanker. They'll be part of our show a little bit later on. During the Vietnam War,
It's going backwards.
there were instances of C-130s going into unapproved airstrips where they would actually command into reverse thrust before they touched down. They don't do that today, but it's a pretty, at times, risky element to do. And of course, that reverse thrust even allows the C-130 to taxi backwards.
Yeah, so this going backwards. It's not really losing.
Yeah, it's hot out here, but I'm not watching that. Skip Stewart went backwards. That's correct.
I think they're only back like 3 drops. This guy's backing up this plane. It's pretty impressive.
Do they have the rear cameras?
Rear view mirror?
Rear view cameras, like the cars.
You know?
Right? You've got a camera right back there.
I don't know. I know that some of the big airplanes, the C-17 might have it, but actually you'll notice that rear ramp open on the back of the Herc. That's actually the back tailgate, and the loadmaster over the intercom give them all sorts of commands, left, right, whatever it might be, in order to get the airplanes turned around, because in a tactical situation, you might have to make a 4-point turn, perhaps, to make it work. We're going to get the C-130 recovered. They are an active Air Guard unit from the Rhode Island Air National Guard. They're not a demo team, but they have volunteered to be with us. That's what they are approved for. How about a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for the Rhode Island Air National Guard, the C-130 Hercules. Now, we're going to be keeping things going because we are bringing the TBMs back forward to our show. And if you take a look off to the right, you will see I'm going to count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We've got 8 TBM Avengers with us as part of Avenger Awesomeness. And every year, Thunder Over Michigan picks a theme, and this year it's the TBM. We were talking a little bit earlier when we saw Brad Decker take flight. About 10,000 of the aircraft were built, 7,500 by General Motors. These are General Motors built aircraft. Let's just
Hey Gary, welcome to the stream, my friend. Steve's here, hello. Hey Astro Joe. And how you doing, Jonathan? So many planes taking off, I'm just letting you guys watch from the static view. 2 more planes after this.
But in fact, they changed the way they implemented it. They changed the tactics, and the TBM Avenger went on to become a very impressive aircraft indeed, delivering up to 2,000 pounds of oil on target, or of course carrying one of the single Mark II torpedoes. These aircraft are going to continue to work their way up to altitude. We're going to see a couple of passings. This is so special because never really anywhere else that you will see some 9 For those of you who are familiar with aviation, military aviation terminology, one thing that you might know about a big gaggle of aircraft taxiing out, we like to call it perhaps even an elephant walk. In this case, it's a turkey trot because these airplanes were referred to as the turkey with that big, nearly 55-foot wingspan on board. They're going to work their way up to altitude as Ray Fowler works to bring each of these airplanes by the TBM Avengers. These aircraft built by General Motors. And we'll get to appreciate the sights and sounds of these airplanes, all 9 of them here at Thunder over Michigan State. Inbound now from the right. Our flight lead this afternoon, Ray Fowler, our first TB.
Got the C-130s taxiing up, or not C-130s, C-17. So much going on, I can't. Show you the little planes on the other boxes. Oh, hello, bee. That must have been the bee that stung me earlier.
IFR outbound for a C-130. Is that this one? Do they need it before they go? And do you know?
Shocked me. Good.
Yeah. It's gotta be hard tracking planes, huh?
Oh yeah, it is. It's not easy.
One story, Mark, that I came across while doing some research on the TV is that there were a couple, and I don't think there were many, that were outfitted by a couple of carrier groups for air-sea rescue. And even though that the airplane could drop some payload, so they replaced the torpedoes and the bombs with life rafts and some smoke markers and some emergency supplies. And they were dispatched to help some downed pilots and sometimes those aviators from the same strike group. One such Avenger, a story I read, actually helped rescue a Hellcat pilot who had been floating in the South Pacific for some 2 days. And they dropped him some supplies, guided a American destroyer to his aid, and got him home safely. The pilot phones and your cameras at the ready. You've got smartphone-like enabled in sideways. You will get a much better video. I'm going to take this time now to just be quiet. We're not going to have any music, and we are going to appreciate true thunder over Michigan, circa 19.4 as our TBM Avengers approach.
They're all coming. They're all coming for us. That was cool.
As we mentioned earlier, it was the TBM that was flown by George H.W. Bush in 1941. He was quite a young lad at the age of 20 flying these aircraft. He was shot down at the TBM as we were telling you about. Right now, Ray Fowler bringing the 9 turkeys back around from the right for their overhead pitch to land. And we've given you another great look at these aircraft.
That was cool. Yeah, sorry I'm not talking much, guys. I'm just kind of listening in, letting the announcers do the talking for me, even though they're a bit distant for you guys, but I think you'd rather hear the planes than me.
Not at all. And as we sit here for that big line of rest flyby, we got
Yeah, thanks, Gary. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm juggling microphones, so when they turn the music up, I change microphones, but trying to let you listen into the aircrafts instead of my voice. So hope you're enjoying, and thanks for tuning in. If you're new to the channel, we stream air shows. We follow the Blue Angels, we follow the Thunderbirds. Yesterday we streamed the Dayton Air Show. Today we are in Thunder over Michigan, which is Belleville, as a part of our double-header air show weekend. So thank you everybody for tuning in and supporting me. Don't forget, for members later today, well, first of all, we have the Blue Angels demonstration, of course. For members, we will be filming the Blue Angels depart Michigan as they head back to Pensacola after completing their weekend here in Michigan. So we're going to relocate off-site and provide you that view for Thunderbird members and above. So if you're interested in that, consider becoming a member. And as always, thank you for the support. Send you back to the plains. Randy, no, the Blue Angels are not up until later today. They will be last on the list today. Give you a little check-in there. Blue Angels are right there to our right. They'll be coming up later this afternoon. Nice, Marie. Your gifted membership must have been from Rick, RC Horseman. So welcome. Hey, what's up?
Sorry, I'm just wondering what's on the tech.
Yes, this is a air show stream.
So it's like a 360 camera, right?
Yep, 360 camera here. If you want to watch, there's a link to the stream there. If you scan that QR code, and basically I'm tracking the jets with my joystick.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, look at the setup, dude.
Yeah, it's awesome. That's only one of the cameras too.
Oh shit.
I got 3.
These,
So.
are you on the
YouTube? Yep.
YouTube? Yeah.
That's it. We are on YouTube. That is correct.
Oh, that's a sweet
Yeah,
setup.
good little zoom in there on that C-17. Yeah.
Oh wow. Would I ever ask how much for these equipments?
Depends.
Yeah.
Thousands.
Thousands?
I don't remember exactly, but
That quality is nice, man. For a 360 camera, that's nice.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, he's rolling.
Yeah, he's rolling.
I'll go take a look. Appreciate it, man.
Can see what- yeah, absolutely. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you enjoy the show.
We're 2 cars down. Come say hi.
Oh, cool. Yeah, absolutely.
The Avengers are all safely down on deck. Our air show action continues. We've still got lots more to come. Our air boss, Brad Klein, working to sequence our Avengers back in. They're actually going to taxi back down the runway off to the right and actually do a full mass wing fold. So that'll be a great photo and video opportunity indeed as we prepare for our heavy lift demonstration with KC-135 Stratotanker and the C-17 Globemaster 3. We got more to come after that, but of course Blue Angel still on time at about 3 o'clock this afternoon, and we'll keep you updated as that time is updated in case may be to get all of our performers in through the afternoon here. While we've got a couple of moments, I want to take this opportunity to tell you a little bit about our aerial stage, our Aerobatic box. And here this weekend at the Willow Run Airport, we have our Aerobatic box. It stretches, in fact, from 12,000 feet long. It's 3,000.
Marie, happy birthday.
16,000.
You're 63 years young.
Cube of airspace.
Happy birthday to you.
Do what they do best. Fly fast, fly aerobatically, fly upside down, and do things that on a normal day would
Connor, yeah, sorry if I missed your question earlier. It's hard to look at chat while tracking the planes at the same time. But Connor, yes, we will be at Columbus Air Show later this year. Yep. I bet you we will be there. That is our homecoming air show, so we're going to go all out for that one. We're not only going to stream the show itself, but we'll stream the Blue Angels arrival and much more. So yes, we will be there. The KC-135 is taking off now.
We're taking off right now. The KC-135 Stratotanker. It'll be with us here in just a bit as we prepare for this demonstration from the 97th Air Mobility base at Altus Air Force Base in Oklahoma.
We do have a lot of show too, by the way. The Thunder bars are open here. Whether it's wine, beer, or Tito's handmade vodka. Of course, you're hydrating your water as well. The Thunder bars are open. As well
Officer coming over departure on.
all these big planes up close and personal.
Now might be a good time to remind everyone to reapply the sunscreen. Reapply.
Well, it is now time, ladies and gentlemen, that we change the pace once again. And from our United States Air Force, we are pleased to welcome the C-17 Globemaster 3. Watch now as the crew pulls up to the maximum power of this airplane as they place the aircraft at an altitude of just 1,000 feet, well beyond the departure end of the runway. Demonstrates the Globemaster 3's ability to operate on a short and austere airfield. Ladies and gentlemen, on the takeoff roll from the 97th Air Mobility Wing from Altus Air Force Base in Oklahoma, we are proud to present the Boeing C-17 Globemaster 3. On behalf of Aerobatic and Training Command, we are pleased to present to you the Air Force's newest airlifter. Today's demonstration is flown by the pilots, Captain Johnny Wells, Captain Erica Joffrey, and Captain Nathan Hartman. The loadmasters on board are that of Staff Sergeant Andrew Chatty Chatfield and Staff Sergeant Dakota Maynard. This highly
Brad, no. It was because I don't have any help. And dragging all this equipment inside the gates for Dayton would have been very, very difficult. So that's why I was not inside the gates at Dayton. The reason why we're inside the gates here in Michigan is because I'm able to bring the truck in with me. So it was easy just to unload and set up versus put everything in a wagon and cart it all around. But that's why we were not inside Dayton yesterday, is because I was all by myself and it'd be very difficult to try and wheel all this stuff inside, you know? But the reason why we're inside the gates here in Michigan is because I have the truck parked next to me. So thanks to Thunder Over Michigan for allowing us to bring our vehicles in. It's very, very, very awesome. I wish every air show did this. Makes it much easier on me.
As the C-17 makes its repositioning turn to our left, you'll notice just how quiet it is as it passes by Show Center. This gives the air crew on board a tactical advantage while flying low over hostile territory that allows for more suitable operations at airfields near heavily populated cities.
Yeah, exactly, Eric. Eric got it right. Yeah, it's about a mile walk, so trying to drag all this for a mile by myself is not ideal. But hope you still enjoyed the views regardless in Dayton yesterday. But meanwhile here, we've got the C-17 coming in for a low pass.
Left at 350 miles an hour. Here's the C-17 in the high-speed pass. same engines, in fact, used on board the Boeing 75 airliner. This engine allows it to deliver over 40,000 pounds of thrust, and this amount of thrust allows the Globemaster 3 to carry over 170,000 pounds of cargo for an outstanding range of over 2,400 nautical miles, with help the need to utilize air-to-air refueling. The aircraft will now perform a slow speed pass. Notice the wing leading edge slats and the power's large wing flaps. These devices actually change the shape of its wing and are key to its low final approach speed, enabling the aircraft to take off and land in very short distances. Be sure to get your cameras ready, as this will be your best opportunity to take photos of this amazing state-of-the-art airlifter in flight. Inbound now from the right at just 120 miles an hour. An aircraft the size of a hotel. Here's the C-17 and the slow speed pass. Circle over the airfield as part of its demonstration, showcasing its advanced aerodynamics in action. Our TV Avenger is off to the right. Watch for the wing fold. Capability allows the aircraft to be packed in tightly on the aircraft carrier, saving them space and giving them great capability. Even today, in modern time, with the F-A-15 Super Hornet, airplane flown by the U.S. Navy Blue Angels, or even the F-35C Lightning II, they too have folding wings that allow them to save them space on the aircraft carrier. Great shot down the air show right. The C-17 inbound from the left as they set up for a minimum turn at show center. As the aircraft approaches, notice the upturned wingtips known as winglets. They decrease aerodynamic drag and increase fuel economy. To give you a better idea of this aircraft's colossal size, those winglets stand in at nearly 9 feet tall. Wingspan is so great that back in December of 1903, that first powered flight by the Wright brothers that lasted 120 feet in about 12 seconds could have actually taken place atop the top wing of this very aircraft. As you can see, the C-17 is extremely maneuverable, and both high and low speeds make it very easy to operate in nearly any tactical situation.
Boss Tower.
Okay, thank you.
There's a drone over Ford Lake, get her below 350 feet.
No ticket, right? Question mark.
The maneuverability of this big airlifter, is it a freighter or is it a fighter? At this time,
Southwest of the field.
it's going to work its way off to the right and prepare for the next part of their show as they also from the 1997 Air Mobility Wing at Altus Air Force Base. This aircraft, the C-17, can fly anywhere in the world, nearly non-stop, using its air-to-air refueling capability. Air Force personnel routinely fly 20
There's a island on Fort Lake, and it's over that.
its most basic crew required to operate is merely 2 pilots and 1 Globemaster. I was telling you a bit about the 14 tires on the C-17. The heavy-duty landing gear actually allows them to land on cement, on sand, dirt, and even ice. And as a result of this, C-17s have been in over 108 countries and literally every continent in the world since production began. In just a moment, these 2 aircraft, the KC-135...
Sounds like someone complained.
C-17 will be repositioning inbound for a brief display of air-to-air refueling. The 97th Air Mobility Wing at Altus Air Force Base has the unique mission of training the world's...
Anyway, thanks for taking care of it.
135 pilots, loadmasters, and boom operators every year.
Tower, remain clear of the Delta. There's traffic 12 o'clock, and 3 miles is the C-17 and the tanker.
135 boom operators work together at a team, often at altitudes in excess of 20,000 feet, maintaining a...
Sun 118175.
20 minutes at a time, with only 20 feet between the bodies...
Boss Tower, the helicopter's going to call you over U of M.
The slightest movement in one will actually affect the aerodynamics of the other. If you direct your attention directly in front of us, you will see the Stratotanker and the Globemaster approaching in this air refueling formation, normally accomplished at tens of thousands of feet above the ground. This is amazing demonstration of 1,000 feet above the ground. This formation will permit the Stratotanker to transfer fuel to the C-17 mid-air and ultimately allows both aircraft to enhance the Air Force's...
Helicopter 0 Alpha Tower on frequency.
Global reach and global...
Use caution, there's a drone right over your location. It's trying to look at you.
Just a matter of hours without the need to land.
Absolutely, kind of. Now with Starship blown up, it might be a little longer before I return. So probably a better idea to move it to river anyways.
Hooked together on this flyby due to the turbulent air down at low altitudes. But in just a moment, you will see and watch as these aircraft approach. The Stratotanker in the lead will deploy the refueling boom. You will see, for a lack of a better term, a big stick coming out the back, and that's the boom operator. There's a couple of wings on them, and using a series of hand controls, the boom operator, located at the rear of the airplane, laying on his or her stomach, will actually fly that boom into the receptacle of the receiver airplane. Once the fuel pumps are turned on, they can actually transfer enough fuel in about 1 minute or so the typical average car burns through in a year. It is an incredible capability. The KC-135 serving our United States Air Force since 1950. Following this low-altitude pass, you will see both of the aircraft break away at show center on the tanker pilot command. Inbound now from the left, the KC-135 Stratotanker and the C-17 in the pre-contact position.
Go with the KC-135. Their formation. The KC-135 is maneuvering around from our right for a landing attitude demonstration. The KC-135 pilots for today's show are Major Colin Birchfield, Major Brendan and Captain Connor Brown. Assisted by the boom operator, Staff Sergeant Nick Belmonte and Staff Sergeant James Fontero. The Stratotanker
provides the core aero refueling capability for the U.S. Air Force and has excelled in this role for more than 60 years. First flying in the 1950s, first taking service in 1965, the KC-135 has traveled through every major Air Force operation since the Vietnam War. They provide that critical air refueling support to the Air Force, Navy, Marine Corps, and Allied nation aircraft. On board the Stratotanker, they can carry up to 200,000 pounds of fuel, up to about 30,000 gallons. Minutes into the fuel operation can actually offload enough gas in 1 minute to provide a single supply of fuel. With that capability, the KC-135 will be able to refuel.
That is the Blue Angels listening to that. I'm gonna mute that real quick so I don't get. The Blue Angels are talking, but that music you just heard on the radio was coming from the Blue Angels ground team as the team is arriving. We're going to
They were loud, they were smoky, and not very efficient. It made it awesome, but later in time, they outfitted it with these engines, the CFM56. They are turbo fans.
Sorry, I'm moving a different camera here. Here we go.
Allowing this airplane to continue to fly in this decade. It's quite possible this airplane could turn some 100 years old before it's retired. Derived from the Boeing 707 airliner, more than 800 of these KC-135s have been built. In addition to the United States Air Force, the type is operated by 5 other countries across the globe. Back to the right, the C-17 is now approaching for a short distance full stop landing. As the crew sets up for their approach, the aircraft will fly by at just under 120 miles an hour. Upon touchdown, Captain Wells, Captain Joffrey, and Captain Hartman will command reverse thrust, stopping the aircraft about 1,200 feet.
Level 10,000 Golf.
Watch for the
I really don't know why this thing doesn't want to focus.
in the cells.
There we go.
There they are, and this is about as loud as this airplane. And you can see the crew out of the side door of the C-17. Give them a big wave. How about a big round of applause, everybody, for the C-17 Globemaster 3. With the C-17 clearing the runway environment. The KC-135 Stratotanker is now setting up for its approach and landing. The airplane currently off to our left is an airplane that features a 131-foot wingspan and can actually reach the age of a service 6,000 feet, usually flies with a crew of 3, a pilot, a co-pilot, and of course that essential boom operator located in the booming.
Jeez. Is that the Blue Angels listening to some, what was that? Oh man. Y'all know that song.
One of which is here on static display at the show. They join us from the Greens Air National Guard base up in
We're watching the Blue Angels as they're coming up here in about 30 minutes.
So you do not want to land or take off on either one of those. Anywhere near those airplanes. They move a lot of air out of the way and they generate a lot of power and wind turbulence. So usually if you're at a busy airport, you end up behind a big freighter, you're like, I'm going to over the intercom, make a couple of adjustments. I want you to watch for the turn right about now. Fighter like an F-22, the C-17, or maybe the B-2 Spirit, if the case may be. They actually use those lights to get the precise position. They've got very particular angles on them, and that allows them to maintain that formation upwards of 20 minutes at a time. Jake marks some 14 miles of wire on that airplane. I don't want to be the guy to figure out an electrical issue, that's for sure.
Don't let the serenity of these big boys flying around and being very peaceful fool you. We're not done getting wild yet. We've got a lot of stuff here that's under our wrist.
Really good point. Perhaps graceful to watch these airplanes go by. Just the amount of them just hanging on by the air. This stuff, right? And it's incredible to see these big airplanes flying. But today, I'm going to tell you, the pilots are working real hard. While they look like a rock going by, they are bumping around in their seats because of the thermals and the winds we have down in altitude. That's why all that aerial refueling takes place miles above the earth.
How big they are sometimes in the air. Again, great time to go over and check out the static display. See just how big these aircraft are up close and personal. Sure you can go over there before you leave here today.
The Stratotanker, in fact, holds a variety of world records for its job of passing gas. That includes the most air refueling throughout the week of over 290 refueled. That operation offloaded over 1 million pounds of jet fuel. It also set a single-day record of fueling 90 airplanes in 24 hours. That's a record established and remains unbroken by any aircraft since 1981. All the maneuvers that you have seen here today are examples of those flown by the U.S. Air Force's operational air crews on a regular basis. They provide the highly responsive and flexible airlift and aerial refueling capabilities for the United States and our allies. This concludes today's demonstration. On behalf of the men and women of the United States Air Force, Air Education and Training Command, and Altus Air Force Base in Oklahoma, we hope you've enjoyed this brief look at the C-17 Globemaster 3 and the KC-135 Stratotanker, the true workhorses for America's core airlift and air refueling operations today, tomorrow, and well into the 21st century. Ladies and gentlemen, for the 2025 Thunder over Michigan Air Show, let's hear it all the way up and down the line for the heavies, the C-17 and the KC-135. Aerial refueling, challenging stuff indeed, but for the tanker pilots, landing is pretty challenging. We're talking about those outfitted turbofan engines that these KC-135R tankers now feature. And while it maybe the smoke, the noise, and the fuel burn can create a different problem, they only have about 18 inches of clearance from the bottom of those nacelles to the ground, which means the pilots are limited only 4 degrees left or right on land. Challenging stuff indeed.
Drone is not up right now.
Dolphin helicopter, MH-65, and from Coast Guard Air Station Detroit. They're going to be doing a quick search and rescue demonstration for us.
Yep, you there? Yes, sir. All right, we'll stay at 2500, go through the Delta, then go to 4645.
As the backbone to Coast Guard aviation, the Dolphin's distinguished career actually spans more than 35 years. It's constructed of lightweight materials, designed with innovative aerodynamic features, and is outfitted for the highest sophisticated electronics, and well equipped with a wide 65 Dolphin helicopter. Today, the crew from Coast Guard Air Station Detroit will demonstrate to us a simulated search and rescue mission. Our crew today showcasing what it might look like when rescuing a survivor from the air station's area of responsibility. As our situation unfolds, a distress signal has been made from a small fishing vessel located 50 miles out on one of the Great Lakes. The situation: a small boat taking on water with the crew moments from abandoning the ship. The call is received and the air crew departs en route to assist. After visually picking up the vessel, the air crew and the aircraft approach and determine their surroundings. Some 102 65s currently are in operation along the Coast Guard, and several are operating at Coast Guard Air Station Detroit, located in Detroit's northern suburbs at Selfridge Air National Guard Base. With a top speed of 175 miles an hour, its quick and fast response time makes it one of the most versatile assets in the Coast Guard inventory. The crew today on board: the pilot, Lieutenant Blake Shaw, and Lieutenant Zachary McGee, the co-pilot, and also on board the flight mechanic, ASP-1 Kyle Thomas, and the rescue swimmer today giving you a big wave underneath the helicopter. Is that ASP-2 Caleb McFarland? The flight mechanic, currently in the right side door of the helicopter, has taken over command of this operation, and over the intercom will provide various calls over the radio for more. And they want to spend as much time as they can away from that target area due to that hurricane force downdraft from those rotors overhead. Due to the very shallow depths of the Willow Run Airport, we saw demonstrated today that of the rescue hoist that is able to carry 600 pounds at a rate of some 200 feet a minute. And as you can imagine, the rescue swimmer is to be exceptionally careful when lowering and operating in those hurricane force winds. He again is ASC-2 Caleb McFarland. The aircraft working its way in now, and at this point in time, the rescue swimmer would check on the survivor's condition and make a decision on how to retrieve them into the aircraft via one of three options. The first is what's called a rescue strop. It looks a bit like a horse collar and goes under the arms and lifts the survivor up. If the survivor is a military aviator, they might already be wearing a harness that connects directly to the swimmer's harness. That's what's called a military aviator double pickup, or MADPU for short. In the instance of the survivor cannot move on their own, maybe because they're injured or fatigued from doggy paddling out there in the water, the crew may elect to utilize a litter to retrieve or the rescue action. Dolphin crews and the crews of all Coast Guard helicopters are extremely savvy, and they are so well trained that members of other air stations who have never met one another walk up to a helicopter, take their position, today, U.S. Coast Guard will save 15 lives. They'll assist 107 people in distress. It's up to 90 search and rescue teams. $2.8 million in compensation for 129 security forces. They will interdict and rescue 15 illegal migrants and seize for 4 items of vessels and 700 pounds of illegal drugs. This only in 34 hours. Right alongside the Army, the Navy, the Air Force, the Marine Corps, and the Space Force. This is the temporary call. We're glad to know that they're there for sure to rescue the unit. Jade Mark actually covers over 1,000 miles of coastline of the various lakes and such around, and they cover portions of Lake Huron, Lake St. Clair, Lake Erie, Lake Ontario. In summer, they operate also out of Muskegon and then Waukegan, that's up in Illinois, outside of Chicago, to help support the southwest part of Lake Michigan. And yes, more than 1,000 miles of shoreline all the way from Saginaw Bay to the St. Lawrence Seaway.
They're definitely busy this time of year when there's one on the water.
Yeah, very close to what we all know here in Michigan.
Sleeping Bear Dam.
They will call the Coast Guard. They do, fortunately.
Yeah.
Not going to look good on your wallet.
Well, the crew of Coast Guard Air Station Detroit wants to thank each and every one of you for your attention to their performance today. On behalf of the commanding officer of Coast Guard Air Station Detroit, Commander Christian Poliak, they are honored to serve you. And they thank you for your attention here at Thunder over Michigan. Ladies and gentlemen, representing the 5th branch of our U.S. military, let's put our hands together for the Coast Guard.
Man, Compar, radio check.
It is time for more air show action with Nathan Hammond, the de Havilland Super Chipmunk, the Ghost Rider, and an air show pilot, a Skyrider, a nighttime aerial performer. He's an award winner.
Blue Angel's visors are open, so they're getting the jets ready.
Bill Barber Award for showmanship. He's flying an airplane known as the Super Chipmunk. We call it the Ghost Rider, and it stands in as
Up next, the Super Chipmunk.
air show airplane place. High and above, preparing for his aerobatic routine, all the way from Danville, Kentucky, it's America's own Nathan Hammond. Ladies and gentlemen, Ghost Rider Air Show is proud to present Nathan Hammond as the Havilland Super Chipmunk. An experienced aviator and aerobatic performer made it to the mast with 9,000 total hours of flight time. And more than 50 performing aerial events both day and night. Flying this de Havilland DHC-1, designed originally as a trainer for the Royal Canadian Air Force. We're in for a display of low-level aerobatics, and at 10 miles wide at an altitude of more than 15,000 feet. From this altitude, where we typically softly play from the ground, and the message is high above. You know the name of the Ghost Rider.
Radio check. Loud and clear. Mobile, Comcar, radio check. Loud in, motivated, help me. Out and motivated. 7 girl, Comcar, radio check. Lima Charlie.
By the way, that is the Blue Angels ground crew that you're hearing there on the radio, doing communications checks.
Five, 8. How's it going up there?
We're still in the AC, but spoke with Airboss, and he said maybe 5 minutes early, but unsure. So I'd say we're still good to stick with time 15:15 per the schedule.
Okay, we're still going to walk down whenever we're ready. I see these F-16s over here. I assume they're going to come back over here. The biggest problem is going to be the taxi plan, because we're going to block all the taxiways.
Copy. I'll make sure we have a good plan in place. If you give me 1 second, I'm going to go figure out where these F-16s are landing.
The Diamond's going to be at Alpha 1. The Solos will be at Golf. They're trying to back on this ramp. They're not going to get over here unless they see backtrack runway while they're performing.
Copy. Give me 1 second.
We're going to have to figure some of this out on the fly, and I'll try and coordinate with you out about Dave as to where we are for everything.
Nathan Hammond encourages you to go see the world. You can stay up to date with Nathan travels as the Ghost Rider by following
Teams are going to depart from their demo.
You too can get your exclusive Go See the World and Ghost Rider Action merchandise here at the show today, and also by visiting tremendous aerobatic sequence this afternoon. Inbound from the left. How about a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for Nathan Hammond and the Ghost Rider.
flight. You're cleared to Toledo via radar vectors. Departure 3000, expect to flight level 180, 10 minutes after. Departure frequency 1895, squawk 5152.
For the Ghost Rider. And of course, you can pick up your official Ghost Rider Air Show's merchandise. Really cool stuff at GWA.
We'll change that. Your squawk will still be 5152. Are you still going on this flight? To 1111, thanks. Just let me know, I guess I'll just work with the boss and I'll let the approach know.
Coming up momentarily. Not time to leave just yet. What's really incredible is that all of these different planes, of course, the planes from the military, the stunt planes, and just how different, and the different capabilities of all of them. We want to make something with the smoke, the colored smoke, the fireworks.
Pounds of fireworks, so 100 pounds a wing. And he also got on board somewhere in the neighborhood of around 4,000 LEDs on the
85. Go. Hey, if you want to prep Goldie, expected it's going to be a 5 demo. It'll be 1, 2, 4, 5, and 6 flying today.
Copy all. So wobbly hope is here. Still better. Love them.
So there, you guys might see him over there shortly.
You got a headset for him if he wants to come up and hang.
Yeah, Brandon's on his way. Bring him over.
See ya.
But it's up to you. Would you like to see that? Okay, all right. Boss, let's do it. Well, the F-16s are taxiing out right now. You know, Mark and Jay, when you think about a 50-year-old airplane, you don't think about an F-16, you think about a TBM, but those are 80 years old. That Hercules, two great jets out there, 51 years from their inception of design. How great. And they're still fast. And they're still fast. Some Mach 2, and it's going to get loud. And before we do so, I know there's a lot of people we want to thank who have helped make this weekly possible.
We do want to thank Aerobatic Solutions, Aerobatic Inc., and all the Mary and Chipmunk. And I will put on the side. Service, United States Air Force, Army, Coast Guard, Marine Corps, Navy, USA Jet Airlines, Pacific Global Logistics, Van Buren Township, Wayne County Airport Authority, and Westside Air Distribution.
Of course, a huge thank you to everyone who has joined us all weekend long for just an incredible display of aviation.
Dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it. That's not what I wanted. I just accidentally made these two windows. That's not what I wanted.
The F-16 Fighting Falcons from the 180th Fighter Wing. They're based out of the Toledo Express Airport. That's not very far from here. And while these airplanes don't go at max speed on cross country from show to show, it is a quick way to beat the traffic. And of course, the state flower of Michigan, that being the traffic barrel. They're inbound now from the right. Take a look. These are the F-16s.
Oh no, this is horrible.
Some 4,000 3,000, I believe, have been built by
I'm
Lockheed.
controlling two cameras right now. I don't know
You
how I
could
did
just
that.
make a contact on the way to Toledo. Just tell the Marine Corps the Bravo and contact departure 1895.
Of course, we're keeping an eye on the Blue Angels, getting ready.
These are what are known as low approaches. You're going to watch them as they exhibit the landing gear. The final approach speed for the F-16 is about 170 knots or so. It's very
Radio check.
I got you loud and clear, homie.
Got you the same, homie.
I got you loud and clear, homie. I got you loud and clear, homie.
Concur, homie. Also have both of you loud and clear.
Nice.
Track and wobbly is not flying.
Say again?
You guys on track and wobbly is not flying?
Yep. Now we're tracking.
Uchu, Comcard.
Go.
Hey, whenever the Delta goes canopies, we're going to ask Aerobatic if we can start taxiing out the jet.
Copy. Will you just remind me of the taxi plan? I think it's what, Alpha 2, something like that?
I'll go with them to dive in. Then the solos will request back taxi 23 to hold. Copy.
It was dubbed that officially as the Fighting Falcon. But for those who fly it and those who maintain it, they dubbed it the Viper. Very prolific 4th Gen aircraft indeed. Another low approach by Stinger 1-2. During that time in the 70s, it was a pretty popular show, movie, etc. And it was something that they said, you know, these jets almost look like something out of that particular brand. So they named it the Viper in response. The airplane is slick, capable of Mach 2 plus, 1,500 miles an hour. And those very short wings are very, I shouldn't say sharp, but in fact, there are many occasions that dedicated crew chiefs for the F-16s have knocked their heads on those wings, and they like to affectionately call those as Viper bites. The F-16 from the right. They make their way back home to Toledo.
Visors have closed.
I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
Alright, they're going to ask for the that taxi for the Delta in the next minute or two, if that's allowed.
Copy. Will you just refresh me of the taxiway? Is it Alpha 2 Alpha to the, what was that, Alpha 2 Alpha to the hold short? For golf?
It's going to be Golf, Alpha, Alpha 1, and the solos are going to ask to back taxi down 2-3 to Bravo.
Copy, thanks.
Every inch of this airport to York, and I just think Navy Flight Demonstration Squadron.
Okay, folks, so coming up next year, we have your United States Navy Blue Angels as they get ready.
You've got the airfield and the airspace.
Alright, that's on you.
You've got the airfield and the airspace.
Okay, that makes it easy.
And you heard them, the Blue Angels now have the airspace. It's time, the one moment you all been waiting for. It's time for the United States Navy Blue Angels as they come up next.
To make the 2025 Thunder over Michigan Air Show a reality, thanks to Aerotainment Solutions and Airboss Inc. in Ann Arbor, Marion, Ypsilanti, and Eagle Crest.
So they got one? Buddy.
Oh, what's up, Mo? What's up, boys? I own everything, so I'll be able to taxi you out accordingly.
Awesome. Ain't comfy? Good. Buddy. What's going to switch this on?
Flap test.
Odyssey Aviation, Olson Party Rental, Flame Fames LLC, Sea Cadet, David Stairs R Us, Tim Fortune.
TSA Federal Air Marshal Service, the United States Air Force, Army, Coast Guard, Marine Corps, and Navy.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you're just tuning in, the United States Navy Blue Angels here in Belleville, Michigan are coming up next. They're going through their pre-flight checks now. We got radio communication so we can hear what they're saying. Are the Blue Angels loud, Emma? Absolutely. If you come and see them for yourselves, yes. If you're wearing headphones watching this stream, beware. That's what I'll tell you. Hey, Bex. Happy Sunday to you as well. Hey, Derek. I see Randy is in here.
15 is the go time for the U.S. Navy Blue Angels. That's in about 9.5 minutes.
Bold is in here.
So now's an
Good afternoon to you guys.
opportunity to make a pit stop to do so. Maybe
I agree with you, Gary. Great display from that F-16. We had a lot of F-16 action yesterday. And we saw the Thunderbirds yesterday at Dayton.
afternoon. Again, we're very glad that you are here.
Oh, way louder than the Red Arrows, Emma. Way louder. The Blue Angels fly an F-18 Boeing Super Hornet. The Boeing F-18 Super Hornet is what they fly. They are loud. They are very, very, very loud. Blue Angel number 7 is a backup jet. So usually Blue Angel number 7 is on standby in case they have issues with any other jets, but also Blue Angel number 7 is the one with the passenger seat. So if you've seen the news media going on rides and stuff.
Take a trip set, check your heading. My heading is 095. Check your purpose set to 2929 for a correct descent point LV 70 for you. Check your bear 1 and 0. Check your LCS 15, 30, 30, 40, 12 down. Check your 0 on myself. Buddy. Your smoke patrol, smoke on. Smoke off.
Good afternoon, boss. Updated winds are 250 at 13. Altimeter is 3002 for a corrected altimeter of 2927 for a center point elevation of 0 feet and a density altitude of 3,200 feet. Boss squawk 1201, Boss squawk 1205, Buddy squawk 1206. You are clear to taxi via Golf Alpha 1, line up away runway 23.
Thanks, Mo. Taxi, line up away runway 23.
Blue Angels are clear to taxi.
I know this is very non-standard, but we can start narration earlier if Goldie is ready, if that's okay with you guys, so that we don't just, it's not a weird start.
Oh, yeah, I'd recommend starting now as they taxi out.
Copy.
And here we go. Blue Angel jet number 1 is on the move, followed by the other ones next.
Are you ready for the Blue Angels? Hey, it's been a day. We've had a lot of flying. They're back for the first time since 2022, and that was not passable. One more time so I can hear you. Michigan, are you ready for the Blue Angels? Then we can handle it.
Everyone's ready for the Blue Angels.
The next voice that you will hear will be the narrator for the team. He is Blue Angel number 7, and he is Major Scott Block. Ladies and gentlemen, it is with great pride and honor I present to you your United States Navy Flight Demonstration Squadron, the Blue Angels.
Narration is starting.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Your United States Navy Flight Demonstration Squadron takes pleasure in performing for you this, our 19th flight demonstration of the 2025 season. I am Major Scott Block, narrator for the Blue Angels. Since 1946, the Blue Angels have had the unique privilege of demonstrating to the American public the precision techniques of naval
Ready to switch 16 down to boss. Boss, within 16 copy. Go. Ready.
Coordinated tactical techniques developed by Navy Marine Corps
Ready.
peacetime training.
Boss, up to 71% mineral.
These maneuvers are neither stunts nor guaranteed, but are refinements of basic techniques taught to every prospective naval aviator.
Right.
Here in the skies over southeast.
Boss, 2929, 0 feet. Go 2929, 0 feet. 2928, 0 feet. 2928, 0 feet. Run out. Buddy, 2928, 0 feet, right out.
In which your Navy and Marine Corps pilots are trained to fly.
Pumps off. Bronze. Flaps half. Pumps off. 15, 30, 30, 40. 11 down. Right out. Ready. Flaps half. Pumps off. Right out. Easy right. Crash.
Established 79 years ago. 16 officers and 120 enlisted personnel comprise the Navy's flight demonstration squadron. Pilots 1 through 4 flying the diamond formation, showcasing the precision flying required of all Navy Marine Corps aviators, while pilots 5 and 6 fly as solos, demonstrating the maximum performance capability of the aircraft. The 5 demonstration pilots are approaching the end of the runway to begin their takeoff sequence. Very shortly, Commander Brian will call for the
Take a little power.
fingertip formation. From there, they'll begin their takeoff roll, transition to the diamond on liftoff, and commence the diamond burner loop on takeoff. As the diamond their takeoff maneuver. Precise section load transition and pitch up vertically.
Inside the TFR at 400 feet in front of the crowd left, almost at 5 miles.
Copy. Thank you.
While Lieutenant Commander O'Donnell and Blue Angel number 6 is clear behind the crowd to the right.
Easy break. Copy that.
Go ahead.
Does it seem like it's moving around or just kind of staying put?
I don't think it's moving at this time. I'll keep you posted if it does.
Copy.
Comcard 8, we're going to skip there on the runway now, so just signal when you're ready for a simulcast, and we're going to go straight from music into that.
Copy.
All right, folks, if you're just tuning in, the United States Navy Blue Angels are coming up next. So we are standing by for your United States Navy Blue Angels to take off from the runway here in Belleville, Michigan.
Mo, updated Windstar 260 at 15. We on the airfield and the airspace. You are clear for takeoff. Have a good one.
Slow. Go clear for takeoff. To rock the Thunder, Michigan Airshow ball. Also, we're clear for takeoff. The winds are 260 at 15. That's a right headwind. Check your parking brake off. Check your trip set. Check your nose thing off. Anywhere. Diamond. Left. Go. Smash. Diamond collision. And let's fire to landing.
Blue Angels are clear for takeoff.
260 at 15.
Burners. 260 at 15. 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 260 at
It's time for your Blue Angels.
Oh. 4.1. Ah, gee. I see now. Oh, 422.
Now it's just right in front of us.
Hit it. Little diamond yellow. Go. Whoops off. Whoops off.
Overbank Lisa, rolling 50 wide, little low, match clear.
Thank you, Mo. On the ground for the forward is. Check the exit on. Buddy, exit on. On barrel. Buddy. 330. Rolling out. Easing power. Adding power. 315. Coming left. Pull. Ease up. Pull. Rolling out. 305. Front. That's well clear. Diamond dirty loop, back set up. Level, come to the left.
Difficulties associated with carrier aviation. This next maneuver, demonstrated by the team.
Thanks. Ease up, rolling out.
Establish a mirror image formation. However, look closely as both aircraft are in that carrier landing configuration. As they approach for a recall, the
That out, buddy. I'm showing 370. On chillin'. Point push now. Little right turn for the diamond dirty loop.
Overbank Lisa, rolling, centerpoint hair high, 6 is clear, hair forward, hair high.
Thank you, Mo. Nice work, buddy. 652. On the ground for the M-Order. Buddy.
In order to demonstrate the dirty, slow speed handling characteristics of the Super Hornet, Commander Brian hit call for the diamond pilot. And this execute a maneuver performed by no other jet demonstration team in the world. From the left, the diamond dirty loop.
30 to go. AOMRT. Buddy, smoke off. Smoke off. You got 2 friends.
Maintain minimum wingtip and canopy separation.
Oh, adding power.
Inverted position. On the right, the Blue Angel double throttle.
Oh. All set, 380, ready, in. Cut. Rolling out the bank. One more pull. Ease up, pull. Rolling out. Roll out the LBT, 2.4 miles. Buddy, overdrive. Easy left. On out. Slow cut. We're a little fast, buddy. Easy left. Head it.
One right, middle high, one left, hair high, 56, okay, rolls.
Thanks, no, I'll take those circles, buddy. Nice job. 825, 6. Throw it out. Buddy. Next lot. Here we go. There we go. Go. Little. Coming back, right. Go down. Go. Shut it down. Go. Adding power. Adding more power. Ow. 15. Your winds are 270 at 16.
270 at 16.
Oh, push that for PAL. 6 p.m. Rolling out. Change over, roll.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Blue Angel, change over, roll.
I was ready for that one. Talk about speed.
310. Buddy clear. Clouds, Vector.
2.8 seconds, 6 cars at 50 left. Okay, Rose, okay, where?
Thanks, Bob. Clear left. A little more.
To the right, Commander Zimmerman has joined the diamond in a line of route formation. Still maintaining minimum separation, the pilots must now align themselves by looking 90 degrees from their flight path toward Commander Brian's aircraft. As they performed a very difficult grassroots.
Up we go, a little more pull, adding power. Adding power.
Another formation change prior to detaching Blue Angel number 5.
That's clear. Let me know when you are the take mark. Take off. Stand by mark. Contact rifle point. Buddy, rifle point. Oh, adding power. That's it, the vertical wing boss, 10-3. We go 9-3. Dash 9-3.
Time for another crowd left at 16, apex 50 left.
Rolling. Rolling at the bank.
60 degrees, pausing after each 90 degrees of rotation. Ladies and gentlemen, the opposing 4-point
The vertical wing. Go. Adding a little power. Steady. Hit. Oh. Clear. Taking it. Rolling the vertical brace. Up we go. Coming back right here.
20, slow match. Check 1.54. There we a little more pull, adding power. Right turn, the barrel over. Go. That's taking it, Torpedo. Simple. Rolling out. Barrel over. Yeah, for the tour. Bye. We go. Adding power. Okay. Rolling out. 365.
Drone is up again. It's in front of the crowd, almost 5 miles, looks around 400 feet.
Copy. Just a little pull, adding a little power. You're on safe. Go to the in-brake, which is in-brake. Ready. Further left, a little more pull. Using a little power, ease the pull, rolling out.
Ladies and gentlemen.
A little more pull. Adding power. See so? It's a right cross, 300, go 450, 600.
Crowd left in front of the crowd at 16.
Go pull, out the back. Ready, hit it. Oh.
Hermes Mashai on the line. Hermes Mashos at 1 left. 6 is clear aft.
Thank you, Mo. It's on the ground for the section high alpha. Check my time. Buddy, flat auto 310. You don't have 2, buddy. Ron, 6-0. Buddy, 7-3.
From behind the crowd, Commander Brian is rolling out the diamond formation for another dynamic maneuver, the low bridge cross. Your 2 center points.
Just the pulse rolling out the low break cross. One left. And right. Coming further right. A little pull. Welcome back.
Aircraft accelerates to 500 miles per hour. They will perform a reversal turn back toward the flat line. You should be able to follow their individual coast rails, as all 3 aircraft converge on center point with maximum closure and minimum separation.
Seizing power idle. A little pull. 290.
Little pole 350.
Handling characteristics of the Super Hornet in the clean configuration.
60 ports and
Virtually standing Blue Angels 5 and 6 on their tails.
50. 145, 140. Pull into the set. Set then. Full autograph, 30,
In front of the crowd, to the left, the diamond is rolling out to demonstrate.
Simple rolling out the burner 270.
Let's listen as Commander Brian calls for the selection of Afterburner by the 3 diamond pilots. As they pass before you, you will hear and feel the thunder of 6 engines,
level.
26,000 pounds of thrust.
See left. Airplane, coming left. Okay. Burners ready now. Comes the simple, rolling out in drive. From pull to level, adding power. Rolling out. Go. Think of this roll, boss 3. Go 7 up. Dash 72. 949. Buddy 66. 368. Coming left. Still left. Little 375.
Optimum conditions to fly each of the demonstration pilots on the 120 training necessary prior to our first public demonstration. Our show season opened on the 15th of March and runs through early
365.
The Blue Angels will perform 65 flight demonstrations this season while visiting 32 cities throughout the United States. The next portion of our flight demonstration will feature all 5 aircraft flying in formation.
Hello. What's up?
The Blue Angel Delta has been our signature
Go.
plane formation since 19.
All boxes by himself on 9.
Behind the crowd to the right, the 2
Delta roll.
Blue Angel
Go.
Delta. From the right, at 400 miles per hour, the Delta roll. All 4 wingmen maintaining position as they roll 360 degrees over center point.
We go.
I'm busy at the moment.
Sorry.
So.
Forward side of the intakes.
In an aerial salute to our forward deployed forces, all 360-degree rolls.
Flirt away.
At 450 miles per hour, the Blue Angels fleur de lis. Let's listen.
We go. Coming back. 40 well. Adding power.
In front of the clock on left at 16.
Okay. Crossing up the brink. Boss 200. Go for it. 600. 200. Ready, 600. All right. A little more. Oh, 37.
You are out of smoke.
We go a little more pole. Adding power. Outbound.
As each aircraft accelerates to 500 miles per hour, they will perform a half-Cuban 8 reversal turn. As they pull up and over the... As all 5 pilots simultaneously roll their aircraft 180 degrees and head back towards Joe Center. From 5 different directions, maximum closure and minimum separation, they will converge on center point and cross with a combined closure rate of nearly 1,000 miles.
Oh, a little steep.
Boy, you out
Mark 400. Mark 400.
For a description of our maneuvers, as well as an in-depth look at our team,
305.
we invite you to visit our website and follow us on social media, including Facebook and Instagram.
Go have 5, boss. Boss. A little more. Delta, bring up. Crash, buddy. Rolling out. Delta, bring up. Crash, buddy.
In front of the crowd, the Delta is making its approach to the flight line. Approaching center point, the entire formation will separate in dramatic fashion. Ladies and gentlemen, Delta
almost 5 miles in front of the crowd.
Copy, thanks. Oh, 343. Copy, it's in Delta, right pitch up, break, runway 23. Buddy. Left turn for the Delta, right pitch up, break, runway 23. Buddy.
United States Navy flight professionalism and excellence. Spanning 114 years of the 2025 team takes a great deal of pride in saluting Navy and Marine Corps aviators, maintenance crews, and support personnel everywhere. Right.
Delta, right. Go right, break it. Buddy. Hold the level. Break it. Let's break it. Buddy, break it. Stand by the gear flaps.
Placed upon naval aviators.
Lost gear flaps, look up. Good gear flaps, look up. Extra flaps, look up. Honest gear flaps, look up. Ready gear flaps, look up. The 90 to Windsor, 240, no Windsor 3 in there, in the Sniper's left. Go. Nice, buddy. Lost your 240 tread. 260 front. 260, buddy. 200. 220 tread. 240 front. 260, buddy. 400. 200 tread. 220 front. 240, buddy.
Checks have been completed, and that each aircraft is in fact ready to land.
Tread.
Rolling out on
200 front. 220, buddy.
line of corrections, maintaining the optimum rate of descent.
Oh, wait, refill.
Count point.
160 tread. 200, buddy. 140 tread. 160 front. 40 all the way front. 60, buddy. 40.
Demonstration pilots you have been watching perform here this afternoon are but a small part of the Blue Angel team. Through hard work, many long hours, and unselfish dedication, the Blue Angel maintenance crew has, for the past 79 years, provided us with the aircraft availability necessary to perform each of these flight demonstrations. As the aircraft taxi back, I would like to take this opportunity to introduce the Blue Angel maintenance crew. Command Master Chief Matthew Dawson from Racine, Wisconsin. Maintenance Master Chief Edgar Viramontes from Pico Rivera, California. Maintenance Chief Taylor Craig from Stillwater, Oklahoma. Jeremy Watts from Rosamond, California. Crew Coordinator Bailey O'Donnell from Champaign, Illinois. Crew Chief Number 1 Chelsea Kendrick from Aurora, Colorado. First Mech Paint Shop Hamilton Barton from San Antonio, Texas. Crew Chief Number 2 Adriana Sanchez from Brooklyn, New York. First Mech Life Support Darren Johnson from Spanish Fort, Alabama. Crew Chief Number 3 Trent Walker from Crosby, Texas. First Mech Life Support Trevino Taylor from Nassau, Bahamas. Crew Chief Number 4, Leon Grant from Fayetteville, North Carolina. First Mech Airframe, Dave Wisman from Wasilla, Alaska. Crew Chief Number 5, Nick Ottery from Salida, California. First Mech Power Plants, Richard Wise from Hopkins, Minnesota. Crew Chief Number 6, Rachel Luckin from Detroit, Michigan. First Mech Power Plants, John Prentice Cruz from Dallas, Georgia. Crew Chief Number 7, Tamara Perez from Hillside.
Well, there you go, folks.
Runway Truck Alert Crew, West Texas.
Thunder over Michigan Air Show today.
From Burleson, Texas. Alejandro Verdusto.
It's come to a spectacular close with the Blue Angels.
From Daly City, California.
You?
Fred Lynch from Fallon, Nevada. Aerospace Medicine Technician Brandon Crawford from Tacoma, Washington. Public Affairs Representative Connor Minto from Houston, Texas. Video Technicians Taylor Miller from Appleton, Wisconsin. Judy Ma from Hong Kong. Logistics Support Representatives Crystal Gillespie from Delphin, Florida. Masha Berger from Virginia Beach, Virginia. Maintenance Control Representative Sarah Glass from Palm Coast, Florida.
What'd you guys think of that? Mustang Shane, thank you very much. Steve Hall, you've been out of the Air Force for 30 years. You missed the stuff. Wow. Well, thank you for your service. Really do appreciate that.
Douglas Kramer from Detroit.
Hi, Gary.
Andrew Stillman from East Point, Michigan. And Avery Collins from Morristown. And
I take demo solos. Welcome back, boys. Let's go home.
I agree with them. Let's go home. It's hot.
Boss. Welcome back, team.
Trash, Rico. Nice job, y'all. Nice work, dude. Always a pleasure, boys. And Rico, nice work. That's a nice flight, Rico. Nice job, Wobbly.
We'll watch the Blue Angels taxi back to their final position.
Before you now, the Blue Angels will momentarily be turning into the parking area. After completing a short
Brakes. Solve it all more. Brakes. Easy. Coming right, going. Go.
Adam, Brian. Flying Blue Angel number 2.
Brakes.
From Oklahoma City, Oklahoma, Commander Jack Kilkey.
Brakes. Coming right, going.
From
Buddy.
Georgetown, Texas, Lieutenant Commander Wes Perkins.
Okay, go ahead.
Flying Blue Angel number 5, the lead solo from Baltimore, Maryland, Commander Thomas Zimmerman.
A little more.
Lieutenant Commander Connor O'Donnell.
Yes, sir. Your name? Copy.
It has been
Easy. Brakes. A little more. Brakes. Coming easy now.
2025 season. Ladies and
Probably about a half hour. Once the Blue Angels are done, but they still need to do the runway check and get all the vehicles out of the way.
Blue Angels.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up for the Blue Angels.
Roger, you're clear to Lima Tango Sierra Airport. We have a very free departure, sinker transition, then as files. On departure, climb maintain 3000. Set flight level 320 in 10 minutes. Departure frequency 118.905. Squawk 7423.
A big round of applause for them. We do want to let you know that
A little more. Brakes. Coming back. Go up there. We go up there.
Located off the air show right. They'll be making their way over there as soon as they deplane and shut down. And you can meet with the Blues. That
US free, that correct?
ladies and gentlemen, put a wrap on our Sunday
Clear.
edition of
Very well clear.
Michigan 2025, presented by the
Shoot.
Airport Authority. You all have been a terrific
Coming right.
show.
Okay.
Sharing your day with each and every one of us here at the Willow Run Airport. We want to say thanks to Air Operations Director Ashley Myers.
A little more. Brakes.
For their ongoing work and dedication. A salute to our air boss, Brad Klein from Huntersville, North Carolina, for keeping things on time and on target. To the East Michigan Flight Center District Office of the FAA, as well as to all of our local law enforcement, E&S, and fire rescue personnel. We could not do it safely without their support. Thanks to all of our partners, all of our volunteers, and our performers who have dedicated their time to great efforts in making this tremendous aerial event possible. My name is Luke Carrico, alongside Mark Pennington and Jade Springart. It has indeed been a great pleasure to bring you the air show action in the skies above Ypsilanti for the 2025 edition of the Thunder Over Michigan Air Show. I hope you have safe travels home, a great rest of your evening, and until next time, wishing you a very pleasant day and blue skies always. So long, everybody.
What'd you guys think of that? What a show that was. So thanks to everybody who tuned in. Thunder over Michigan Air Show in the books. That completes our doubleheader weekend. Man, it's been a busy, busy weekend here for the channel, and I hope you enjoyed every single moment of it. For those who are new to us today, make sure you check out our show yesterday. We were at the Dayton, Ohio Air Show, where we saw the United States Air Force Thunderbirds. We saw them yesterday for the Dayton, Ohio Air Show, as well as other performers. Goodyear Blimp was a good one. And then today we came up to Michigan to see the Blue Angels once more as we watched the ground crew approach the jets once again, and we watched the pilots get out. I think my computer is beginning to overheat once again. I want to tell you that I was fighting bees this entire time. I've been getting stung by bees all day since I've been sitting here. All day. And it's not amazing right now. And my computer is completely locking up right now. Let's see. I don't know how to fix this. Yeah, I know. It's frozen. I know. I'm aware. It's not in the heat right now. I'm still live. Am I even still live? I'm live. I just can't. It's cold. It's a lag because there's just nothing I knew about it. Computer's overheating. It's getting better now. Temperature's going down. Whoop-dee-doo. There we go. I think we're coming back. Yeah, we're not frozen anymore. Computer's cooled down a little bit. Well, I don't have my mobile cam ready. Hold on, maybe I do. Let me check. Very nice, I do. Okay, I'm here on the mobile cam. You guys should be able to hear me now. But hey, let's give you a little behind the scenes as we typically do. I have literally my computer covered in a blanket right now to keep it from the sun. I would put my umbrella up, but then I'd block the view. So I'm kind of stuck with this setup here. But that's where I was the whole time. And yeah, here's the fence that I was telling you about. I mean, and the air boss is up there. All of the people in charge of the air show are right up there. Center of the show is right here, of course. The runway on the other side of this orange fence. And here's the tower cam. You probably noticed I only have one camera on it today. It's because I didn't really need to hook up more cameras based off my current setup. There's more stuff to do. There's that camera there. And I got the Starlink. It has given us our internet today. So thanks to Starlink for not competing with the hundreds of millions of people here that are fighting on LTE right now. And then there's the tracker camera on top of the truck. That's the OG Dome tracker cam. So you guys can see that. Yeah, they're very excited there. Here's the truck. Everyone's all lined up to get out of here. We ain't going anywhere anytime soon, so that's why I have a little bit of time here to show you some stuff. Here's the Jackery that's keeping us online. Second air show, working pretty well. I don't have the solar panels hooked up today, so actually we're ending today at 76%, which is not bad. And you got the solar panels, which is charging that box actually. That's keeping my laptop charged. Then you got this camera right here, static camera that's looking that way, and of course the other camera's that way. And the comms box, tarp in case it rains, and the solar panel covers. I might head over to the concessions and get a water or something. That sounds about right to me. What about you guys? I prefer to have a water. Starlink router's in there. Fire trucks are coming back in as they're no longer needed.
Copy 240 Golf Hotel.
Copy 0 Golf Hotel, go ahead.
Yes, ma'am. Good afternoon. Run up on our LZ. Hotex for departure the Kearney ride to the south.
Copy 0 Golf Hotel, departure, known rescues, caution wind 22011, gust 28.
Golf Hotel.
Are you guys just counting the views? Jeez. I didn't know this was a competition, counting the views. All right, folks, well, I think we're going to go ahead and close things up here from Michigan. It's going to be a minute for me to get out of here. And I also want to grab some water before we reposition potentially off-site, and we'll stream for members the Blue Angels departure later this afternoon. So if you're a Thunderbird member and above, look out for that live stream link here in just a little bit. Like I said, I got to tear down, gonna try and find some water here and then get in a better spot, and we'll watch the Blue Angels depart here to go head back to Pensacola, their home base, which will be later today. So look out for that link if you are a Thunderbird member and above. Well, folks, I would show my face, but I'm covered in a blanket right now, so my computer wouldn't overheat. So I don't think you want to see me literally in a blanket. But I want to thank each and every one of you for tuning in. This doubleheader weekend has been absolutely phenomenal. Julie, yes. Pittsburgh Steelers, yes. Ricky, thank you very much. Used to have him there in Rockford, Illinois. But don't have him anymore. Yeah, I know. Yeah, things change. Mark, thank you for tuning in. Phil, of course, Stillwin was here earlier. Steve Hall, thank you. Brady, hello. Gary was here. Julie was here. Northern 87 was here. Social Aviation 2000, what's our schedule for the remainder of the year? Well, I'm glad you asked. I'll show you that before we head out. So, Belleville, Michigan, complete. Probably on July 5th or 6th, we'll go up to Battle Creek, which is not too far from here, actually, to see the Thunderbirds again. Potentially might see the Blue Angels again in Pensacola. I'm not sure yet. We'll go to Gary, Indiana on August 9th, Chicago Air and Water Show on the 16th, and then our hometown, Columbus, Ohio, our homecoming show, August 23rd through the 24th, and then we'll head up to Cleveland, Ohio on August 30th. Then we'll go down to Virginia Beach, September 20th, Rome, Georgia on the 18th, and then we'll finish up the season in Florida in November. Whew. All right, guys, it's hot out here. I'm going to try and get some water before the concessions close. Thank you, each and every one of you, for tuning in. It's been an honor to show you this doubleheader weekend. You can see some people getting some autographs from one of the Blue Angels pilots. That's pretty cool. I love watching that. That's really cool. Yeah, I did notice Jet 3 didn't fly today, and there was one jet that its smoke wasn't working. Did you guys notice that? I can't remember which one, but one of the jets' smoke, he ran out of smoke. I did notice that. Can you have the Blue Angels fly over Chicago to say hi? I wish. I wish. All right, folks. Well, what I'm going to do is I'm going to send you over to our 24/7 bird cam stream. If you like nature and you like birds, well, right here on the channel, we have a 24/7 bird cam stream live on the channel where you can watch Ohio nature at its finest from my front yard. I have lots of PTZ cameras, and I change the scene every once in a while as the show goes on. So if you want to watch that, or maybe you don't like nature but you know somebody who does, make sure you share them that stream. I'll send you over there momentarily. Look, you can see the pilots there on the bottom of the screen getting out to sign autographs. That's so cool. What a cool moment to watch on the stream before we close up there. The pilots signing autographs for the little kids. That's cool. All right, so members, look out for that stream later today, potentially. I'll give you an update if I do it or not. But for everyone else, we'll send you over to the 24/7 bird cam stream. And until then, we will see you guys on 4th of July weekend, where we'll head up to Battle Creek to see the United States Air Force Thunderbirds once again. Thanks everyone who tuned in to the doubleheader weekend. Time to drive home. So long, everybody.
Go. Okay.